All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. Hope you're all doing well today. So, got some more Dual Universe, and we're going to do something a little bit different today. I have done ship boosting before and stuff, but we're going to attempt to boost a base today, and I've got some a few challenges to get through. One is I found that my base guy is not at home. He's out on some distant moon, and so anyway, I'll log into him here. There's a reason I wasn't logged into him right away, and because it's jarring on the eyes. Isn't there a unstuck command now? Didn't I read someplace that there was a stuck command? Because I'm stuck and I can't seem to get out. Help! I've fallen. I can't get up. What is the stuck command? Can I dig? I'm in a ship. It's unstuck in chat. Oh, I did /stuck. Ah. What is all that noise? Where am I? Where's my stuff? Now, why do I have all this noise? My ships. Oh man. Okay, so let me log out. I got this noise going on here. I'll log in again. Now I got to figure out where my ships are. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we're gonna meet up with Apocalypse after a little while. After I get my guys all. Why do I keep hearing this noise? You hear that? And where's my ships? I've been transported to an alternate universe. One where the hover sounds never turn off. 28 kilometers away? Oh my god. How do I get rid of this noise? "28 kilometers is a long way to go." Yeah, I'm gonna try restarting the whole client. All I did was log off and log back in, but I'll completely restart the client this time. Man, 28 kilometers is a long way. Well, environmental volume, sure, but the sound is in error, not the volume. I don't want to turn off all the sounds just so I can stop hearing that one. Yeah. Yeah, unstuck put me... Okay, I don't hear it now. So that's good. Alright. So, Control Z gives you hands off. Boy, it put me on like the other side of the moon. Yeah, that other sound that we were having was not intended. This one right here is my little jetpack, I guess, propelling me across the ground. But that other one was like the sound you hear when you are building and hovering. It was like completely on the other side of me. Why am I not gaining any ground on it? Well, this is interesting. So let's talk a little bit about the... I'm running along here and it still says I'm 28.1 kilometers away. Wonder what gives on that. Well, in my near res pad, how do I know which ones... There is a way to see that, isn't there? Wait. Did my ship really get transported to the middle of the moon? It says I've gained 0.1 kilometers now. I can't believe it. Why would my ship go to the middle of the moon? Dig down to see if I get closer. Try setting the destination again to be sure. Alright. Let's see. Valley Moon Base. That's where it's at. All the way over there. It placed me all the way on the other side of the moon. Okay. He doesn't need to run this far. Because the only thing... It was just a destination I was going to. What I can do is I can load him up on my other machine and then... have my other guy pick him up. Now... Constructs, let's see. Resurrection nodes. Yeah, I don't have any res nodes anywhere near here. So if I were to res, I don't know what if I've got something on me. No, I do have a few things on me. Okay, well let's let's look at this guy's skills. So, yeah, I'm not going to dig down. I'm not going to try and dig through. So, Max, do I recommend this game? Yeah, the game is not 100% finished, but I really enjoy it. And there's plenty of content to keep you going for several months.
Oh, yeah. Another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo-choo.
Yeah, I do recommend it. You can get the Game Time through us. It's cheap. It's $7 a month is what it comes out to, whether you do 3, 6, or 12 months. And and then exclamation point giveaway. And you can get in on the giveaway we got today, which is a 1-month code for the game. And we'll hand that out near the end of the show. Hudley, thank you for subbing 8 months. All right. 80 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. So, industry. And so industry efficiency handling. And so this is for crafting times. Assembly efficiency handling. And so let's see here. And then I've got got furniture and appliance element industry efficiency. What is furniture and appliances? I actually don't know, and I haven't trained any of this. So industry and infrastructure efficiency. So these efficiencies, they reduce the crafting time. Piloting element efficiency, basic piloting element industry efficiency. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go and boost this boost another base, and all of this efficiency stuff has to do with production, and I've got the main ones. But then there's these other ones that are more specific. So it looks like I'm going to need to go through and start working on these too. Industry proficiency, and what is this? Unlock chemical industry use at its respective level. Okay, we don't need that. And assembly proficiency. Oh, that just unlocks assembly and refinery. Okay, so I have all of these other ones to do, and so I hadn't even thought about all of this. I really just hadn't. So the decorative elements is the furniture. Oh yeah, who needs furniture? So and combat element efficiency, that can come later. Furniture can come later, but industry and infrastructure and piloting element. So basic industry and infrastructure, crafting time for basic industry and infrastructure element in industry. So that would be like making other manufacturing units, doors, maybe not doors, but cores and stuff. Hello, Rick. And and then piloting efficiency, crafting time for basic piloting elements in industry. So this is all stuff so that you can ramp up production faster, which means that you need less machines, which means that if you are producing a lot of stuff, that it starts saving you money. And so yeah, and then basic systems efficiency. All right, so let's do something here, and let's load up the talent queue on this, and I can probably remove, let's see, he's not really a miner, and so I think that I can remove a lot of this other stuff out here and just complete his flying, and yeah, and then get into all of this stuff. So that'll be good. So let me remove. So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm making sure that I'm putting in here what I need. You have to remove them from the bottom because some of these require an order. I just put those in because I didn't know what else to put in all honesty. All right, so this is the rest of the flying stuff. I'm going to finish this stuff because I finished this, and he'll be a good pilot. And so this is what, about 40 days maybe? These things will be good on your base for sure, yeah. So, I mean, obviously I'm not going to have everything for you, Apocalypse, but I have all of the core stuff for it. So, all right. Okay, we're going to leave all those in, and then going back over to industry, and what I'm going to do is start queuing all of these to tier 3. And so yeah, I figured just taking all of them to tier 3 to start. Yeah, that added only not too much time, so. All right, so that only like 2 days each on those, which is pretty good. And then I may as well, since it's only adding like 2 days each, I may as well get them at least up to 3 here on these. Two days is an easy amount for 3 levels, I think. And I don't know that, you know, the furniture and appliances, will it make your doors open 2% faster? Yeah, probably not. I'll throw that in for good measure. Came up to 83 days. So in 83 days, I'll have finished all my flying stuff, and then we'll go from there on all of this other stuff. No Eve today. We will have Eve tomorrow, I believe. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't set the schedule yet for tomorrow, but so far it looks like it'll be Eve. Definitely Eve Friday and Saturday. So definitely Eve Friday and Saturday. I think that I'm going to have something special going on Friday and Saturday. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think maybe. So, all right. Okay. And let's see here. There we go. It's having troubles with YouTube. YouTube was having some errors this morning that were kind of bad. I'm glad the show's up and running though. Okay, so now on the basic industry and infrastructure stuff, let's see here. Basic piloting, let's see the basic industry. I think people make more piloting stuff than they do anything else. And so let's put this in line first. All right, so that added about 6 days. Okay. So I kind of do these in order now that, okay, so I used to have this thought that everything that I was doing on these, that I'd get them all the way to the max right off the bat so that I could, you know, use my time really wisely when applying them, because it used to be that you have to take the module off the ship and then place it back down again to give it the stuff. Now I just right click on the structure and I can apply everything to the structure automatically. And so because of that, I now figure that it's just, since we don't have to go through all the work, it's best to do them incrementally and bring everything up. And so I think that that's the best way to do this. And this guy is my industry placer. That's a title. I have a spreadsheet for him. Yes. He is my industry placer. And so, and then I also have a ship builder character that has a lot of stuff, and I'm going to bring him too because he actually has some stuff that applies to both ships and to static structures. So, and by the way, what we're doing today is we're going to go out to Apocalypse's place, and I'm going to put his I'm going to boost all of his base. All your base RB boosted by us. All your base are boosted are us. Yeah, nah. You know, that's one of the original memes. You might not be old enough to know one of the original memes. All your base are belong to us. Yeah. So, anyway. Okay. Okay, let's take this up to... Wait. No, these aren't handling, are they? These aren't handling. I'm doing this all wrong. Right? Okay, chat, I need your help. So I've got the efficiency handling. But these right here, these are for starting jobs, right? That's not handling applied to the actual stuff. I've done this all wrong. Yeah. This is not going to work. Yeah, I'm not starting any machines. Shit. Man. So he's already got all the boosts he can get. Oh my god! Yeah, okay. Darn it. Man, I was going through this so methodical, thinking I was hot shit doing this. Nope. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright. We're removing all of it, because it's not needed. So let's talk about, while I'm removing these, guys, have you been on the player test server and seen the mission system? I have not, but I'm seeing the buzz about it, that people are really liking what they're seeing, and that there's going to be a lot of fun. And there's going to be a whole bunch of people slow boating, taking stuff from point A to point B, and the pirates are really happy. Oh, it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be really great. So people were saying that missions were paying out like 4 to 6 million for transporting things. Now, I don't know how big this stuff is, but you know, I think it could be fun. My God, I've got a tickle in my throat today. I'm gonna grab a cough drop. Don't worry, I'm not sick. I've had my COVID shot. First one. Haven't had my second one yet. But I will in a couple weeks. And it didn't make me sick at all. My arm was sore for a day. Like that night, you know, sleeping on that side of my arm, it was bothering me. But other than that, I did not get sick at all. Nothing. All right, so 72 days there. Let's go back over. Here, I put this stuff on the end all the time. Let's see here. Here's where it is. Avatar. I just put this stuff on the end so that I'm, you know, it's good to have. It'll help you moving around on foot better, but you know, it's not required or nothing. But it's good to put it at into my queue. That way, if I forget and my queue runs out, I'm doing good. So, all right. There we go. Okay. So he's ready to go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to log into him with another, on another machine, and then I will come and pick him up. So, all right, I'm going to log out of him. And then I don't have a, well, let me just log him in on another machine here, and then we can look at that, because with my backyard camera being down, I don't have that image to put up when I want to hide stuff. Yeah. I do wish this was like Eve and I could select it on the launcher. That is one Eve-like thing I would like to see applied to this. Most definitely. Alright, so that one's loading up. Okay, I'll do it on this other machine. I'm going to load up another character. And let's see here. I'm going to load up my Marquis Dragon character, and we're going to figure out which ship we're going to fly out to see Apocalypse. Oh, he could actually run to the base now while I'm while we're doing stuff. Okay, so let's see, let's point him in the right direction. I think though that I'm going to need to kill the volume on that. There we go. All right, he's running there. So I guess that would be something that we'd want to file a bug report on, or I don't know, something about using the unstuck command and in and up there. So before we select a ship that we're going to fly over there, let me just show you this. I have I've been digging out underneath the base here, as you can see, and I'm putting the new factory up there. I'm starting in that one tile, and then I'm going to go from there. And I am I'm leaving the nodes out here. Kind of cool, huh? Except I ran into some problems. This guy, I was flying him in here and going to park him in here. I ran into a piece of dirt, which I haven't found yet. And it kind of threw him on his side. So, all right, helping out a customer here real quick. It threw him on his side, and yeah, didn't work out so well. All right, halfway done with this customer. All right. Okay. All done. So anyway, I'm still working on clearing all this out, and these nodes right here. Here's something really interesting that I found is that the nodes here have a much bigger area around them that you can bump into than what you can see. And I don't know if that's with everything, but like you can't get right up on them. And so I might have to take these ones out because they might actually just be in the way. And so, oh, and there's a piece of dirt. Clean that up. All right, so I still have a lot more digging to do. And then we're going to, hopefully, this is going to be, I'm going to finish this off in here. And it's going to be a giant library down here for building things. And hopefully, what I hope is that we can make all the stuff public. And so, oh, yeah, boost ship here before I go and give me the keys. Yeah, so Apocalypse, I'm also on comms if you wanted to be on Discord. Don't have to, but if you wanted. Check that out. Chromite node. Isn't that cool? Chromite node here. So, and then over here is a limestone node. So I haven't completely uncovered that one yet. All right, let's get upstairs. Am I boosting some ships for you here on Jago Apocalypse? Is that what I'm doing? So I'll use some of my characters here. Can you boost ships that are not your own? I gotta build me a stairway in the middle there or something. When I tried flying that beast in there and I wasn't able to yet. It's large. Need build rights. All right.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Good morning.
All right. So
I'm not sure I can boost ship that are not my own. I have to see.
So I'd have to my ship booster guy is here at this base here. So I can log him in and then we can
I have everything level 5 except for the hovers.
Oh, I think I'm not quite level 5 on hovers, but I'll find out. All right, let me log into another guy here. My other guy's still running. You know what? I think that that distance that it shows there is by how the crow flies, and not how long it's actually going to take me to run it. This is so bad that it ended up using the unstuck command, and it put me on the exact opposite side of the planet, or of the moon. Pretty crazy.
How that happened?
All right, logging in on this other one here. Crash Test is his name.
Alright.
He's my ship builder, and I'll have to look at his skills real quick. He's well, he's got a lot, but you know, he's also my container guy, fuel tank guy, everything.
I have most everything level 5, level 4 for the tanks.
Well, I'll end up putting them all level 5 for you.
Nice.
Oh, so I still need to finish airfoil handling. I'm at 3. Hover engine, I have none. And atmospheric element handling, I'm at 4. Atmospheric engine handling, 4. So one of the nice things, and I don't have any rocket stuff done yet. I left that all for the last. So, one of the nice things though about this new system is that we can both apply to it, and then it'll just take the highest of each. So we won't overwrite each other. I'll come up there. Huh. Oh, I don't have one up above. Darn it. All right. Old school way I'll walk. Hey, Garrix? All right. Here I am. So you can hand me whatever you want and I'll boost it.
I'm gonna give you the ship right away.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna set rights for the Elder Dragon.
Am I trading you this this new ship for the old one, for the white one? Is that what we're doing?
You can keep the soul ship.
Oh, good. Well, thank you.
Yeah, they are currently that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. So it seems to work really well on the space station. So, yeah. And then am I just test flying this other one, or what do we
you have it forever.
Okay.
My base.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Well, I'll owe you another boost in the future here too, as I get if you make changes in the future or whatnot. So, because I think I'm getting the better end of the deal. All right. So, there we go. That's an Elder Dragon's ship now. Okay. So this should be as easy as just right-click, construct, reapply talents on construct. Apply my highest, yes. And boom, everything's boosted. God, you know the hours we used to spend on that.
For some reason I cannot set my rights.
So you're just trying to set build rights for Elder Dragons is what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I want to tag it, and it's not available.
Oh, good old RDMS. Man, it is one of the things that is awesome about this game, and it's also one of the things that's most painful about the game. If you need to, you can transfer them over to me, and then I'll transfer them back. Or if you want to take a moment and work on that, I'll take a look at this other ship.
Hey, you can look.
Yeah, no stress. I'm not in a hurry, so don't stress. All right.
I'm gonna create a new tab.
Rick says RDM mess. As in mess. That's funny. Oh, this must have 10 containers in it.
20.
Large. 20?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
It's doing 10 kilotons out of 1G.
Wow.
And you can land without flying. Well, you need to be careful if you have cargo.
Oh, check out this view, guys. It's like the horizon of the planet there as I'm running along. Looks like a total moonscape. I am getting closer. Yeah, I think that the run on this going around the moon is definitely longer, because that was as the crow flies. And so I'm having to go around the circumference. It's okay, I won't be there for a little bit. We'll let them continue to run and see how long it takes. I just want to, this kind of cool
to
here.
The dragons.
Look at this as it goes over as it comes up on the horizon here to see the planet Felly. It doesn't it give you those moon vibes? Yeah. Is space trucking a thing in DU? It's about to be, Mr. McDutch. It's about to be. The next big publish is going to have a whole mission system in it that looks like it's going to be really, really cool. So I'm really excited about it. Junior Silvestri, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, isn't that cool? Hey, why does it say Base, Luna, Felly? Oh, those are some other people. Yeah. I have my stuff turned on to be able to see that.
I have the policy set if you want to check if it works.
All right. Yeah. I want to look at this this thing I'm doing up here. Isn't that kind of cool? I mean, yeah, it just looks really cool. Coming up, seeing the planet there and everything. Yeah. Yeah, the space trucking in this is going to be really, really neat. So it's going to be dangerous because if you gauge the excitement level of space pirates, you will know that they are really looking forward to this too. So what'll be interesting is when you are hauling something on one of these missions, if you get killed and you're hauling an NPC mission, is the cargo worth something? Like, does it, when you're doing an NPC mission, does it actually have a value that that then the pirates would gain from? So that'll be a pretty interesting thing. It is on the public test server right now. So I don't know whether or not I'll get on the test server and try it out at the moment. I may. If I do, I'll do it on the show. Or I may just wait until they say they're about ready to publish and then test it out just a little bit so that we can get up and running on publish day and probably have some sort of disaster with it. It'll be great. Oh, can the pirates take the same mission after he killed you and ship the package to the end? Oh, that's an interesting question. But I think you probably have to pay collateral on them, too. Oh, and ArchGeo says performance improvements on PTS are pretty significant for a lot of folks. Well, that's good, too. So anyway, I'm just awing at the beauty of this right here as my guy runs along to the other side of the moon. And yeah, I just think that looks pretty incredible. All right. So let's see here.
It's like to simulate the rotation of a planet.
Okay, construct. Reapply talents to construct. You do not have permissions to modify this construct. Okay. I did the sword. That's what I tried on.
Sure, you should have build right.
Well, let me see if I have build rights. I do not have build rights.
Okay, so I have to be next to it, I guess, and give it manually.
Oh.
Try now.
Okay, let's see if I build right.
Did share construct right away?
Yeah, no. Maybe I need to relog? Get stuff to push? Yeah, let me try that. I'll just log out and log back in real quick.
I did set the policy for Elder Dragon. And, I mean...
Well, yeah, there is also a thing on there. Both of us can try to refresh rights.
I just done that.
Okay.
Could probably relog. The right I gave is build construct. That's probably what you need for this.
Archigeo says, my GPU usage went from 88% live to 57% on the test server at your base, which is exactly the same. That's really cool. All right. So, let's see. Okay, no build rights. So, construct, advanced, refresh construct rights. Okay. No, I still don't have any permissions to do it. And you're doing Elder Dragons, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe I'm a... yeah, I'm a legate in it, so I should have full rights. There should be no rights needed to be given on my end.
Okay.
Well, by running across the planet, am I trying to prove it's flat? No.
Then something is wrong. I don't know what.
All right. Well, so if you want me to boost just these, then we can transfer them.
For now, it's fine. I mean, we can figure out later, but it's the base that I want the base to work, like boost the base.
Oh yeah, you don't want to have to transfer that whole base to me and then back.
Yeah, that's, I think we can't. But
That
I mean,
that would be a problem.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I need to figure out the rights properly. Like I gave you like the RDMS, like you have the actors, Elder Dragon, rights, build construct, and the tag. Like I give, yeah, it should work.
Well, you could try giving it to just my character and crash test to see if maybe giving rights to an org is not working, but giving rights to the character would. And then I would have a second character that you'd have to do that to for as well. Something in my head says that this is an issue I've run into before when trying to give rights to an org.
Now I gave the right to crash test.
Okay. Okay, I'll refresh.
That's the policy, into the policy.
No, still don't have build rights.
Okay. And if you press B, you don't have any, you can't like...
No, it says action forbidden on permissions to modify.
Okay. If I do the refresh, now try.
Nope, I'll try refresh too.
Yeah, something is wrong.
Okay, this may sound crazy, but go sit in the pilot seat and activate it and then deactivate it, and then I'll try again.
Okay.
You're floating away. You forgot to land it. Okay. Nope, nothing. Let's see here. Well, I do have rights to maneuver it. It's hung up on something. Could not take control of the construct. Okay.
We both tried.
Yeah. So I do have the rights to maneuver it, but that's because it's on one of my cores.
Also gave the right to the like you can fly it, like, but you just, I don't know why you can't construct.
All right, I'll let you poke around that stuff. I'm going to look at this other ship a little bit more. How much are you selling these big black ships for?
40 million.
All right, inquiry. Oh, what is this on the screen here? That's kind of an interesting...
Put some script. You have a damage script and the fuel script. You have also the HUD, the DU Creator HUD, but you need to set up for the keyboard.
All right.
And this is like decorative, but yeah.
Cool. Wow, so one seat has atmospheric and the other seat is space?
Yeah.
Cool.
Left Atmo and right space.
Okay. Yeah, you've come a very long way in your shipbuilding, I must say. So the stuff you've been doing is getting much better for sure.
Yeah, it's like I fly these ships. I want them to be beautiful.
Yeah.
And kind of feel of a yacht. Kind of. I like the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I just go with that. I might start to do more like alien look kind of style. Gonna take me more time because these, like, just doing that, like the corridors inside, like it took me 1 day.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh. You know, alcohol on board a ship might not be a good idea. Yep, there's a reason ship captains ban alcohol and drugs on their ships. Drinking and sailing, yeah.
So the front rooms are like, I mean, there was space for it, but the ship is meant to be efficient. Like if you look at the back, everything is buzzy with engines and wings, and the ratio, like it's perfect. It's like one of the best ship I've made so far.
Wow, lots of cargo space in this. This has got more cargo space than my Horizon.
Yeah, you can add containers too with the if you look at the inside of the yacht.
Is there a battle bridge on this, or just one bridge?
Yes, the bridge is a battle bridge.
Okay.
It's like it's armored with chromium, and it's surrounded by containers in all the parts of the ship, and it's in center.
Okay, cool.
It's like the same for the sword ship. It's the same kind of style of bridge. And if you want scan with the ship, you can put the 3 containers inside the top level. Like 2 on top of the staircase and 1 in the front. And you have all the access on the same floor.
Wow. That's pretty good.
And if you take it for PvP, you can plate the inside easily.
Wow, it's pretty crazy. It's so big.
So the ship weighs with this kind of fuel, like right now it's like 2.6 kilotons. If you put X1, it's gonna be 2.4 with the space fuel. And it has like 100 tons of honeycombs. It's not. It's not that much.
All right. I will be flying this on the show today. I'm not going to use it to fly out to your place. I think that'd be really expensive. No. But yeah, I'll try going to the space station today. We'll see if it'll dock up there.
Yeah, I wanted to see that.
Yeah, I also the last DU show I did, I was advised about how to stop all of my other little ships attaching to a bigger ship that lands up there. And so I'm going to test that. And so I plan on testing that today. And we're going to do that by placing a large dynamic core up on the space station so that everything attaches to that. And as long as I don't land another large right next to it, that should work. They should all stay attached to that. And then they won't fly off with me when I land a medium up there. So I hope that works. We'll find out.
I might understand why it's not working. Is it because I did give the ship to my org? Like the owner is Inquisition in this.
Oh. All right. You just let me know when you want me to try again.
One second, I'm gonna...
Mr. McDutch, you want to know the difference between a CEO and a company president in real life? Well, it's just corporate structures. They are both equally the same position, except CEO may have more sub positions, although like chief marketing officer, chief technical officer, chief operating officer, and president could have a president of operations underneath them, a president of marketing, a vice president of marketing, stuff like that. I don't know that legally it makes much difference. So it just matters whenever you set up your corporations as to what the laws are where you're at, as to what terminology they want you to use. So
I think we could try this small ship there.
Okay.
Work?
No, I'm refreshing. Yes, worked.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
It was the okay. I was like confused why it was not working.
All right. So it was just you had them under your org?
Yeah, my organ. Yeah.
Huh. So, I mean, is that going to be a problem on your base? Is your base under your org?
No, it's my base.
Okay.
And all the ship there should be mine too. It was just the ship over there that was the org ship.
Okay. All right, so I'll do this one with the blue stripe right now.
Yeah. I need to set the others.
Okay, that one is done. I love how quick this is now. Yeah, sometimes you can see president and CEO titles simultaneously, especially if they operate in multiple countries.
The source ship.
Okay. Okay, so it says I don't have permission, but let me refresh.
Oh, ouais, I didn't set the pussy. Yeah, it's much. To tag it. Okay, it's saved. Now you can refresh.
All right, that one's boosted.
I think we're good. I mean,
Okay. Do I need to do this little one?
yeah. I've been doing the keys. I should have set a policy. Okay, it's saved.
All right. Okay, let me refresh. Yeah, I had to refresh on that one. All right. Done.
Yes, thanks. So you can boost ship of others.
All right. So, okay. Oh, you got these pictures up here and everything of these?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so that's everything you need boosted here?
Yep.
Okay.
Everything on my base will be easy to do.
All right.
Just one click.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll find what ship I'm gonna fly out there now, I guess. So, when I brought a ship up here so I could make a display. This might become really useful, these little Thunderchild chips with the mission system. Because they're throwaways. They're designed to be under 500,000 for cost. So, yeah. Okay, now let me find what ship I'm gonna fly out there. This is the little shuttle that Apocalypse has.
I've updated mine. Mine does now 5 cells to Jago and to Elliot with if you put like under 50% fuel. I removed just like remove one tank.
I don't know if I have. Whoa, what just happened? Dude, I just fell through the window.
Yeah. I don't step in it. They need to fix these things.
Let's see what HUD it has on it. It's 5.01. Okay. Well, I guess maybe I'll take this one. I don't know if I've even flown this one yet. Let's see, do we have fuel in it?
I could probably give you the newer version of it.
Oh, well, only if you really want to swap. Otherwise, this one's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Just yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're fine. So I'll I gotta put fuel in this. Well, it's got some warp cells in it already. Okay. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna log this guy out in here. That's another thing I need to do. I need to set up my other stuff. Uh-oh. What happened to my other guy? It was running. What is this? I ran into a giant pillar. A rock. Okay. Yeah. He's still running. Okay.
Off the wheel, nice.
So I think that it's these two characters, and then I take out, I fly with my Marquis Dragon character. Because my crash test guy does not have piloting abilities. All right, yeah, ArchGeo, I'll be trying the new HUD you've got. I just didn't set anything up yet on it. I need to try it a little bit before getting on the show with it. It's no good if I get stuck on something, get frustrated when I'm trying to do something. So. Okay. Let's see, what have I got on me?
Did you boost the shuttle at all?
Yeah. Maybe that's why the fuel tanks have space in them to fill up now. I don't know.
I would recommend like put 50% fuel in there. Like,
Why only 50?
It's gonna cost like 1 extra, so.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I won't worry about it. I want to be lazy.
And I can go to my base.
Yeah. So I'll. Where's your base at? Is it on Alioth?
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. Okay. Oh, great. The hardest planet to get on and off of. Okay.
Atmosphere is like only like 7 kilometers. Like, I think Alioth is 8. Or it's, yeah.
What?
The atmosphere, like when the ship start like to be heavier. Like,
okay. So to do this. Let's see, system, and then for the warp stuff, okay, sanctuary, set warp point, okay, and then in
just post back the cords.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got them set. Just set it. So, I think I'm good. All right. And oh, I have to go. I can't go straight to you. I got to go pick up my other guy. Forgetting what I'm doing here. All right. Yeah, I got to stop by Felly first. So, okay, Felly Moon, set warp destination. And then constructs. Felly Moon base. Okay. So yeah, I gotta go there first.
Look construct information, see if it's the right information.
The construct information, look for what?
Like press tab and look on top, like the icons, construct information.
Uh-huh.
And what's the, it should be 50 tons. Around 50 tons.
59.8 tons.
That's good.
All right.
Just in case. Because the other day there was a bug and like the extra weight on characters was not like, it was counting.
One of the things I really enjoy about this game is flying ships.
This one goes fast to the atmosphere. You can go at 1400 without burning. Because it's small.
I have the limiter on it, but
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
Dunavant. All right, 4 months as a sub, about 40 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. This may sound funny, but I don't remember what the key is to jump.
Alt J.
Alt J, okay. It's been a little while since I warped. Geo, did I see the 3D calculator version of the DU solar system you made? No, I have not. That sounds interesting. Is it on a web page or is it something in game? Alright, I'll have to... Oops. Oh, all right. It's very interesting. Okay, oh, I'm out here. Okay, so do my warp. Before I do the warp, let's just look just really quick at this. So this is the link that he posted. And I'm gonna need to look at that a little bit more. All right, let's jump. And we're jumping to Belly Moon 1. Okay. I'm gonna go get my guy here.
Warp sequence completed.
The guy's about to make it here right at the same time. Funny. How long did it take him to run there? Like an hour? Oh my goodness. He's actually almost there. Right on target. Okay. Well, this is one of the things I enjoy the most, is just flying. Having a reason to go someplace. Even though there can be, when you're slow boating, you have really long stretches in the middle that are, you know, stuff where you are, you know, just flying a straight line, not doing anything. I still really enjoy it. Avoiding the pipe. Well, I'm not slow boating with this one, so doesn't matter. Pipes don't matter when you're warping. Oh, Dark Knight walked away with a bunch of gold on that dungeon raid. think most everybody else got slaughtered. Oh, no downward thrust on this. And it won't, why is it not pulling me down further? Let's see here. Interesting. I'm drifting.
Alt C. Go down.
Oh, those are on. I didn't hear them. Oh. Yeah, I actually did not hear them.
Yeah, they are very subtle.
All right. Yeah, I thought I was still too high for that. All right. What a way to waste fuel. Okay, I'll get my other guy here. Oh yeah, and I don't have sound turned on him. All right. Now, system Alioth sanctuary. Set warp point. Okay. And set destination. All right, I think I'm good to go.
Nice.
Oh, now why don't I see my other guy listed in here? Well, that's not very good.
You don't see other characters.
Yeah, I don't see my other character standing in here, even though he's standing in here. I'm supposed to... I thought that they made it... Maybe the ground radar won't show you, but only space radar will? I don't know. Okay, well, let's take off.
Yeah, you see on the minimap. We're transitioning.
Actually, I should... Yeah, I don't see him at all. See, that was one of the bad things about how I've been killed a few times. People on board that I can't see. That sucks.
Maybe because they are inside the... No, that makes no sense.
Yeah, but he's in here. But yeah, I don't see him. But if I get out of the seat here, and there he is, and I see his name.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
Passengers immobilization starting. Cow. Alright, we'll check out that new stuff for DU here in a minute.
Warp sequence completed.
It's always set it if someone's on board. Oh. Alright. I'll have to pay attention to that. I'll have my brake on at the same time I'm trying to go. Pay attention to that too. Well, you can't do anything to the people on board yet. This is going to be a huge problem. Absolutely huge problem as people are dropping off and picking up at markets and stuff. They're going to end up with passengers on board and they're going to get killed from them. When the mission system comes in, it's going to be a main tactic that's going to be used against people, and pilots have no defense.
Well, they probably would fix that. They are aware of the problem.
Well, I mean, they put in something so I was able to see him before, but now I can't see him. So, I don't know. Maybe the fix didn't stick.
Not many people are testing that.
You can pick up and drop off packages in air from 2 kilometers out. Oh, okay. Well, that helps. Keep everybody away from you. Don't actually land. Still, I want to know when someone's on board my ship. That's all I want to know. I want to know if someone's on my ship, whether they're logged in or not. That's all I want to know. I mean, then we can deal with how to deal with them. But knowing is the first part. We've identified the problem, but we have no way of knowing if you have the problem until you're being attacked or you're out in the middle of nowhere and you can't do anything. So I hit V again. Yeah. So nothing. Now I've got the radar on this is atmospheric. Maybe that makes a difference. Maybe they only made it so it shows in space radar. But even at that, you kind of want to know before you're in space. Alt V. We've got all. Everything's turned on. Well, this is going to be something that I'm going to keep harping on for them to address. They're going to get really tired of me saying it, and I kind of feel like, I don't know. I'm a business partner at the same time, so maybe I shouldn't be hounding them on something like this, but I'm also a player. So I think it's really, really important, especially with the mission system coming up.
The only counter is like to have blueprints of the ship you have and demolish it and rebuild it all the time.
Yeah, but that's not really,
Yeah.
that is so impractical. And, you know, like this ship, I couldn't do that with this. You know, you'd have to be selling blueprints for it that I could make unlimited blueprints, so I could keep doing that. And then I have to have someplace to put all the fuel too, and cargo to do it. So yeah, that is a possible solution, but it is a very poor solution. Since I'm a partner, you think they'd listen to me? Switch since I'm player 2? Yeah, well, maybe I'll just have to bring it up in a meeting again. I have I have brought it up to them multiple times. So you know, and maybe there's something I don't know about the programming of it and everything that just makes it extremely difficult just to show that. I wouldn't think there is, but maybe there is. I don't know. You know, I don't want to claim to know everything, because I certainly don't. But
I just finished to expand my base. Now I just need to do the fluff. Start to look good.
oh, now I'm trying to remember how to get to the menu for like parachute landing. There it is. Okay, parachute reentry. Insufficient brakes for parachute landing. All right, guess we're not doing it.
Yeah. It just made super light for the walk.
Yeah.
Could dive in at 1,000 kilometers and pull up and fly it like a jet.
Yeah. I'll get down there.
That's how I land my cargo ships.
Yeah, I've done that a bit too, but I don't know. Yeah, I would love some sort of eject command, or You know, even I guess when we get player-to-player combat, if they made it inside your ship, there'd be a reason to protect from people getting inside your ship. Then maybe you could have some hand-to-hand combat right on your ship while you're trying to fly. Not that they would be able to fly off with it if they killed you, but you know, if you have a res pad, you just reappear and start pummeling on them again. Stuff like that. Ooh, damn. Brakes. Come on, brakes. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Oh, shit.
I don't should break. Oh, yeah, it's scary, but you don't need to panic like that.
I got the brakes on and I'm going too fast. I'm still going too fast. Wow.
Oh, yeah,
Really
it's
taking its time.
kind of weird. Like,
All right. Well, we're coming in okay now.
guess you know. Yeah, my base is on the ground.
Cool.
It's kind of needs to load first.
I landed in the forest.
Yeah, I want to make like kind of a pad like the markets, but yeah, I'm gonna wait a little. Kind of look nice as it is.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So. Uh-oh. Did I?
What?
I'm trying to remember if I have both my characters on here or not that I need. Okay, well, I have one. I think I put the other one on board and logged him out. All of a sudden, I can't remember. All right, well, if I have to go make another trip, I will. All right, so let's see, which guy am I on here? This is Noceum. Okay, let me look. He has all the industry stuff, so. You want me to boost all these ships too?
Yeah, I'm just doing the tags right now.
All right.
Okay, should be good. Now the base should be good to go.
Okay. Is it just one core here?
Yeah, this is it, and you can visit like once. Everything is open. Nice, it worked.
Yeah, it worked. I had to do the ships here too, but
There's an elevator behind the panels. Just the door. Yeah. floor and the first floor and the build stuff. And this is the parts. And there's like 20 other floors under.
Wow.
I want to put a giant statue in the hall. Like,
Yeah. So you making all your own parts for the ships?
yes.
Excellent.
And the boost will be very welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to give you a speed increase and everything. Actually, I've already boosted that, and then my other guy, it'll do containers and stuff. Yeah, it should be. I don't know if you have to restart machines, though, in order to get the...
No, it's fine. The link are fine.
Yeah.
Guess what is already processed. I guess, yeah. But
It's pretty cool. That's quite the place you have here.
and that's my sanctuary base.
Wow. It looks like a factory, that's for sure.
So the next step is I'm gonna like put double the machines so I can put like build my own cars because when I'm built that way. Then I need a space station, like a large space station for a large spaceship.
Have you seen the platform that Captain Miller has done?
No.
It's a ground to space station platform that will land right all on its own, land right at the edge of your space station, so you can just walk off.
Oh, an elevator, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah.
Yeah, and
yeah.
it doesn't require any sort of structure. It flies all on its own. He has a medium one that I don't know. I think it has like several large containers on it, and then he has a large one that he's building, and I don't know if that one's done yet. But yeah, I plan on getting one.
Yeah, we look forward to that.
All right.
Once I build my
Let's
space
see
station.
here. Reapply talents. Yes. Okay. So, inquiry is done. Reapply talents. Yes. Okay. Shell's done. I may have already done that one. Okay, here's another sword. Done. Then, oh, I don't have permission on Inquiry M.
Oh. You should probably try now.
There, it worked. Okay. All right. So that's everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go get my other character. I think I logged him out in here. I hope I did.
So how many characters you need there for that?
How many characters do I have?
Yeah.
Probably, 10. Yeah. I kind of been playing my wife's characters since she hasn't been playing lately. So. But I'm keeping them in the same theme that she was working on with her characters.
Yeah, one is boosting the PvP stuff, right?
I don't. I don't think so. Unless... No, she has one character that was working on skills for building ammo.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
And I have some stuff that is giving greater HP to all elements. In fact, that might be at the max.
That's for the yeah. But what would be good is if you have a character like that could train like the put down like the skills for the cannons.
Yeah. So, oh, I fell through the window again. That window is so weird.
Yeah. This you can get out like easily. Like if you fall in the middle, you can't. You need to remove the window.
Yeah, it sucks. That kind of stuff. Or I use Unstuck and end up on the other side of Sanctuary. So, yeah, let's see here. Element health points, basic element health point handling. I'm only at 33% on that. And then this guy has all of the ship stuff. Almost. Is it? Well, it's going to give you more of a boost. I'll have to look at what other stuff I can add to these. I've always kind of, at least on my stuff, I've put combat stuff lower on my list. Alright, base supplied, so if you had any containers that were not fully boosted.
I think you had level 4.
Alright, well you got 5/5 now.
Yeah, I got more. Nice. Okay, that means my machine's gonna run all the machines.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know if the speed increase requires you to restart machines or not. I would suspect it does. And should be on most stuff like a 10% speed increase on all basic stuff.
Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, all the machines are working.
Okay. All right. Everything is all ships in the base are boosted. So. All right. I'll continue to train these, and then when you want me to come out and boost stuff again, just let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, does that work for you? Is there anything else I need to do for you?
No, it's fine. That's
All right.
Big thanks for everything.
Yeah, well, thank you for that other ship as well. So I'm gonna head back and we're gonna fly it today. So.
I'm gonna continue watch the show.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Must have environmental stuff turned on this other client, hearing all the birds and everything. That is one thing I kind of like about some of the forested areas. We don't really have forested areas like this on Jago. Blue, hello? Okay, so what are the dual universes? There's not dual universes. It means something else, and I don't remember what it is. It's something real heady. All right. I think so. Let me see here. We've got a update that we'll take a look at here. So this is a feedback Q&A of of the stuff. I think this is, yeah, so this is some of the feedback stuff for, so they did the 3-part thing, and actually the last show I did, we went over all 3 parts, and then these were some follow-up questions that were submitted to them, and so let's take a look at it. The future of DU. Customer here real quick. All right, so they just posted this today. So we've seen a lot of positive feedback following the release of the devblog series on the future of DU. We're thankful to our community, great feedback and encouragement. We've collected what seems to be the most burning questions following the publication of the blogs, and wanted to do a follow-up to address them as the best we can. Not all questions have an answer at this point. And we'll try and fill in the gaps as we're able to in future communications. Are you going to launch the game in 2021? Realistically speaking, we have too much to do with the time that's left this year to get it to a state where we feel like the game is ready for launch. Yeah, our current plan is some point in 2022. Me having worked with game developers for so long and everything, I read that as 2023, but that's just me. Game developers tend to be too optimistic, and so that's how I set my expectations, so that I won't be disappointed. And if it comes out in 2022, awesome. So and we're targeting mid-year. Oh, for 2022. Oh, they're even more optimistic. I didn't finish the sentence. That projective is tentative, depending largely on our progress and feedback we get from the community. So please don't hold this as a commandment. It could be sooner, it could be a bit later. The state of the game will dictate the date. Yeah. So one of the things that Blizzard has traditionally done is that they're like, it'll launch when it's ready. And that's their mantra going on. And commitment, commandment, whatever. Yeah. I was thinking biblical, they're thinking relationship. Okay, so why is this game not working on Shadow, cloud gaming platform, and do you have a plan for it? So those of you who don't know what Shadow was a French company that I had never heard of before until last week when I was talking to the guys at DU. And it was, if any of you guys have seen the Eve Anywhere thing, it was being able to play through a web browser and to be able to play the game and to use server-side GPU and everything for good graphics and everything. So anyway, this is what this is, and it's not working on there anymore. And so we believe cloud gaming platforms are a great way to enjoy DU if you want to play the game, but don't meet the proper PC specs or want to benefit from the latest hardware improvements without investing in upgrades for your own gaming rig. However, we need to clarify that we are not yet officially supporting cloud gaming platforms, including Shadow. Our releases are not tested on these platforms or Windows emulations on Mac and Linux, and we can't guarantee the compatibility at this point. The game is still beta, and we're focused on efforts on native PC support. Can you imagine that those of us... So when I played Eve in the browser like this, through this technology, I was actually really, really amazed at how well it did. And, so what if we could play through browser like that and be able to do that and have it work well. So I wouldn't do PvP with it, but everything else. So, all right, we plan to officially support these platforms at some point, and would like to ensure that when we are able to offer ongoing compatibility with adequate testing and collaboration with the platform holders to make a long-term commitment. The thing that scares me about these is the cost. It's the cost of the processing power, and I worry that there's two costs to it. One is the processing power on the end wherever they're hosting all of this. The other is the amount of data required. So when I tested this on Eve, I was doing a constant 30 megabit. And so that is really high data usage, very high. Excuse me. I recently started doing working with a cloud gaming platform in an official manner, and we are hopeful to announce our official support of that platform soon. In the meantime, compatibility with cloud gaming platforms can't be guaranteed. We log bugs and look at potential quick wins, but we can't commit to a time frame for fixing them. Also, please note that there is a waiting list of 1 year to have access to one of the machines of Shadow, which makes debugging all the more difficult. What? So Shadow has a waiting list for them so that they can have a debugging machine? Well, that would be why it wouldn't work so well. We have to have that. You guys have noticed the quality that's come up since the player test server. Seems to me like that's kind of needed, right? Otherwise, you end up with a lot of unexpected stuff. All right, will there be an updated roadmap? At the moment, there's no plan to release an official roadmap with dates. We tried to explain why in the 3 dev blogs. We're changing many of the things in the way that we develop DU, and it's hard right now to have a clear idea of the future velocity. And that is something else too, which they've been working on, which the velocity is how often publishes go out, and it's got slowed down by adding the player test server. But at the same time, the player test server is so necessary. It's why we had kind of a desert in the middle of content. Starting with there was content release in December, and then we really didn't have anything until March, and it was kind of light, and we're still waiting for the big mission system, and so it's caused a little bit longer cycle. But once they catch up, the cadence should become pretty good, the velocity of that, and we should be then getting regular releases, and I think it'll work really well. But it caused this gap in the middle. Okay, many of the systems are already in place, are independent, and changing or adding features has a ripple effect to other features in the system, both in terms of code and in terms of feature design. For example, RDMS has to be carefully considered in many things we do, as does the role of organizations in the introduction of new features, etc. Most of the tech we use is custom and not off the shelf. Yeah, they're not doing this in Unity, folks. It's one of the secret sauces of the game, and it's what makes the features more difficult to work on, because we develop the tech and the features at the same time. Now, with the introduction of the player test server, we hope to make more frequent releases, including releases of prototypes such as the Lua technology for screen units. How frequently we will depend on, God, I'm having a hard time reading, on what goes on in these releases and how much work needs to be done after we receive feedback from the player test server. We estimate that you can expect 3 to 4 additional major releases in 2021 and smaller releases in between. That's only a ballpark estimate now. All right. Development also impacted by COVID? Maybe a bit. You know, a lot of places transitioned quite well with programmers and stuff working from home. And so, you know, in some ways it impacted things, in other ways it didn't. I don't think it's too terribly big of a deal, but yeah. All right. Can we expect more frequent communication from, oh wait, what's the long-term, what's going on with long-term standing beta bugs? Are you going to fix them? Yes, we will fix them as quickly as possible, although we aren't able to pinpoint an exact date. Some bugs are easier to squash than others, and some will even require rework of an entire complete back-end system to resolve. These processes need to be scheduled accordingly, also taking into account that we want to avoid reworking the same thing multiple times if we suspect that the development of an upcoming feature will force us to rework the same system again. See, that's the problem. That's a huge problem with this stuff. You go in and fix stuff, and then you know, have a feature that impacts that, and you have to rewrite it again, and then you have something else that's got to connect to it, and you got to rewrite a third of it again, and everything. Yeah, having the foresight on that to know potentially what all areas are impacted takes somebody who's really, really good. The more critical the bug, the higher the priority. When we're focused on fixing bugs, that means we're not working on the plan we presented to you. So it's a balancing act. We wish we could give you a list of bugs and a time frame for each one, but that would be highly unrealistic. These bugs are not being forgotten. That's the best we can tell you right now. Well, it's honest. So, yeah. Okay, can we expect more frequent communication from NovaQuark? We'd love to. Just understand that the frequency of our communication really depends on the cadence of game releases. The way it works is that as soon as we have content of a new release is established, at least the content draft, we sit down and make a plan for how and when we're going to talk about these features / this content. Often we have to wait until the feature is stable enough in terms of game design and or coding to be able to talk about it or show it. As a feature can evolve a lot along the development process and the unfolding of our sprints. It can evolve a lot in the development process and the unfolding of our sprints. I have no idea what unfolding of sprints are. Okay. We simply want to ensure that the information we give you isn't misleading, as early communication means the end result may differ slightly once the development is complete. Yes, this is a thing, and the feature is released. So between releases, there's indeed a communication gap. There are different general topics we could discuss between releases, but they really wouldn't bring anything concrete to the table, and that communication could be seen as shallow and vague. It's actually an interesting topic we'd like to explore with you. What it is exactly that you expect in terms of communication. How can we balance meaningful content to present with? It seems to be the need of the players to see ongoing communication. Based on reactions we've seen in the past, we believe that communicating simply for the sake of it, when we have nothing really new to talk about, is never well received. No, it's dumb. It's dumb. Okay, how many of you have kids? How many of you have kids that have gone through a phase of just talking, so that they hear themselves talk, and just everything talk. And it doesn't, but what they're talking about has no relevance. It has nothing except they just want to hear themselves talk. Well, you know, it's no good in video games either. So with your kids, you teach them how to try and be more reserved and be more relevant with what they're talking about or whatnot, you know, or address that they want to be the center of attention, you know, all that kind of stuff. In here, outflow which is a communication outward that is meaningless or is so light that it's fluff, is a waste of everyone's time to worry about reading it. I'd rather have some silence. Your wife is still going through that phase. Oh, man, I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, so, anyway, I will opt at any time for just an update saying, we're working hard. Woohoo! No updates to give currently, but we're thinking about you. And that's it. Something like that. That's great. You know? Rather than something that is just overly fluffy or doesn't matter or whatever. So, we just want to know, as players, we just want to know that they are still progressing on the back end when they're being silent. That's all we need to know. Is that they're hard at work. You know? They could post a meme of everybody sitting at their computers and they're on fire. They're working on shit as fast as they can, you know? I don't know. You know? So, that kind of stuff would be well received, but we don't need any fluff. I'd rather just have nothing. So, all right. What about PvE? Are you planning to add PvE features to the game to make it more varied? Our current focus is on enabling emergent content between players. PvE is not one of our priorities at the moment. I don't think it ever has been. And this doesn't mean that it won't ever come to the game, but it is not going to be added before the official release of the game. That said, one could potentially consider the challenges that we're currently working on as some form of PvE, although not in the sense that you'll be shooting NPCs or wildlife. Yeah. So the PvE, like the mission system and giving out missions, is the same thing. It really is. It's non-violent. It's non-violent PvE. Well, unless somebody's shooting at you, you know, then it's very violent. Yes. So, all right. Will we see the return of NQ employee interviews and AMAs? We would love to do things like live streams and AMAs again when the time is right. We feel that these formats are better suited when there is clearly defined topic to focus the discussion, such as major releases, for instance. It is duly noted that these interactions with the community are appreciated, and we will include them whenever possible. So, all right. Yeah, I assume that we'll probably have some of those types of things here on the channel here as stuff comes out. So I've done a few interviews with them, so I'm sure that we'll do some more in the future. All right, you mentioned the changes in industry gameplay, but it wasn't clear if schematics will stay or go. I don't know why they would remove them, because they just put them in. The honest answer is we don't know yet. When we introduced schematics, it was a major disturbance for the force in the economy of the game. So, we don't want to rush into more changes like that, especially given that players invested a lot of hard-earned quanta in buying them. Removing schematics is one of the options we are looking at, as well as changing their prices or adding more recipes. Reverting to the way it was before the introduction of schematics is also on the table. We know that we want to do something with the current state of the industry to add back some of the fun that was taken away in 0.23, but how exactly we'll do that is yet to be decided. Man, I put a lot of effort into all the schematics and stuff, like they said, and I don't want to see. I don't mind the system at all. Actually, in fact, they could enhance it by doing something similar to like what Eve does, to where there's research on the schematics, just like you research blueprints or whatnot. And so a whole nother vein of skills or whatnot that would allow you to reduce material costs a little bit more and reduce the amount of time it takes a little bit more. And I think that would be a fine addition to it. It would also spawn a secondary market for the schematics of ones that are already researched, because there will be people who will just buy them who don't want to spend the time researching them, and so they will buy them from other players, and so it could be a good thing for the economy as well. So okay, is there going to be a wipe? We see that the debate on the topic has been pretty hot in the community for a while, and it's about the same at Novaquark. We're uncertain if the changes we're planning to introduce will require a wipe or not, and we've stated and we've started intense internal discussions on the topic. Our priority is to try and preserve the time and effort of our players to put into the game since beta started. Once we got a better idea of how much the changes we've discussed in the third Future of DU dev blog will impact the game's economy, we'll make a decision. If there's a wipe, and it's a big if, it may be a partial one affecting certain aspects of the universe. Our priority will be to mitigate the impact for longtime players. Man, myself, I'm disappointed to hear that they're even considering it. Because one of my measurements for a game, I never start playing until the final wipe is done. Yeah. And it's because I hate the lost progress. If you were here this morning and you saw me at my base and they do some sort of wipe, what happens to the 100 hours or so that I've put into digging out my base? You know? Man. So the reason I start playing after the final wipe is because I know that everything I do has impact. Now I know that some people, or that at some point will have something that might need to be reset. But if it's just a little sub area or whatnot of something that needs to be fixed, I'm fine with it. They did that once already. They had to change how our skilling worked, and they refunded everybody's points, and then you were able to add right back in. So, but to me, it is a super dangerous topic of suggesting that the game should be wiped. And I would bet that the people who want to wipe are all newer people. People that want to wipe are all newer people, or the majority of them. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That just puts a pit in my stomach, even thinking about them doing a wipe. I understand little areas need to be restructured and stuff, but yeah. So the guys that got schematics at 1% needs to be fixed, and there's economy problems and everything. I'd rather that they just fix them and keep moving forward. That's what I would like. I'm not one of the devs. I think that it's a horrible idea to even entertain a wipe. But I don't have any say over that other than what I say right now. So, all right. Let's see here. Let's go system, and then set warp destination of Jago. And then bookmarks. Set the destination. And
oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Great content always.
All right, Shosendar, 51 months as a sub. That is pretty nice. Thank you Thank you for that. And let's see, that's 2,040 gold to everybody here in Shosendar's honor. So, thank you, buddy. Yep, over 4 years. All right, let's head out. Yeah, a new system would be way better. Uh-huh. We could deprecate the current system. And what I mean by that is that they could open up a new system and give everybody a year to move or some crap like that. I don't know. All right. All right, well, this little shuttle has done fine.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo-choo.
Legacy.
32 month.
Yep, 32 months. All right. So, how about 640 gold? Everybody here in your honor. All right, thank you, Legacy. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is another one of the shuttles that Apocalypse sells. This guy just was at his base. He has display of everything at the our marketplace on Jago. Alright, well, I got velocity out of here, so I need to waste more fuel on that. Just have to get out far enough where we can jump. Alright, here we go.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp sequence completed.
All right, so it's I don't know how high up am I? I don't have an altitude yet. Okay. Don't want to come into the atmosphere too fast. You burn up. This is just one of the things I really enjoy about this game. The flying. We're gonna take out that new ship that I got from Apocalypse and go pick up some stuff up on Space Station. We're also gonna place down a large core and see if that will bind all the smaller ships to it, so that you don't have this problem of picking up all the ships whenever you take a medium up there. So, $2 from True Blue the cat.
Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Let me, Mark, you show us that bottle rocket go. This thing being the bottle rocket. Yeah, I'm going to try and not have it pop at the end. Thank you for those $2. I'll put it onto the show fund. Much appreciated.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
All right, Furby Scalper, 20 months as a sub. All right, about 200 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you. Oh, I hope I can slow down enough. I always get worried about that. Should be easier on Jago here. The slowing down on slowing down on Sanctuary is one of the hardest places. It's one of the hardest places to land or take off from. It's a really good place to be building ships, in my opinion, because it's the most demanding. It's nice not having all these ships parked out here now. I was able to park some of them inside now. All right, made it back. Woo! All right. Oh man, that was a nice little flight. Yep. Okay, so I didn't boost both of the did I boost all the ships both ways upstairs? God, I don't remember. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. All right, going all the way up there to this other ship. Was a good mission? Yeah. A worthy mission, too. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I need to take up with me a large core. So we go find large core. I think that I've placed it over here. it is, one large dynamic core. Seems that I do have the ability to place that, which is good.
Welcome to the Dragons.
This ship. Okay, I gotta take another character with me, I think, to... We need to fill these tanks. What do they got in them? X1? Oh, I actually don't have any X1. Okay, how about that? Well then, we're gonna pull that out. And then I'll have some extra next time I need some X1. I don't like mixing fuel types either, so with 10 kilotons to go max speed, it uses like 30% of the fuel. Wow. I just put 100,000 fuel in there. Oh my. All right, another 45,000 fuel on that. Now I'm gonna I gotta bring another character up with me in case I'm wrong on this, because that other character is gonna have to save me. That's what it's gonna be. Thought I'd just click on these. What am I doing wrong here? Well, there's all the fuel stuff. That's not all the tanks. Might need a new script. Oop. Now I don't know what happened altogether. Turn on. Activate. Well then. Oh, that one turned off too. And that turned off. Oh, I broke everything. Alright. Well. Okay. So. Yeah, I think I broke it. I did something to it. So. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, also, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm gonna go grab some lunch real quick, and then we're gonna log in another pilot character to just to be on the ship here for in case something goes wrong with what I'm trying to do. And let's see here. It's always good to be resurrection pod activated. Okay. And then gotta put this large core in there. All right. I'm not gonna be warping this at the moment. I don't know which container the warp stuff is connected to either, but all right. So I'm gonna step away for a moment and grab some lunch, and then we're gonna go up to the space station, and we're gonna test this fix of keeping the ship binding from happening, and see what happens. I'll be right back. Alright. So, if you don't mind if I eat a little something in front of you? Got some, like, chicken fried rice. Alright. Let me see here. I'm gonna know one of my characters here. Get him up on board on the ship. All right, Apocalypse. I'll figure out the script stuff. I gotta go through and do a redo on all my ships anyway. Oh my god. It happened. I got stuck. Just for shits and grins. Let's try unstuck again. What? It put me at the same place? Excuse me? Let's try it again. I have to wait 5 minutes before using it again. But I didn't get to use it at all yet. Yeah, I just wanted to try the unstuck command again. See where it would put me, and it put me right at the same spot. So the first time I used it on the moon, it put me the exact opposite side of the moon. Here on Jago, it put me right where I was at. They have some work to do on the unstuck command. Why does that... It's crashing. That's what's happening. I click on it and it crashes. No, I don't seem to be able to do anything. Alright. It says there's no databank connected. I know there's 2 databanks here, but I don't know. Can you hook up databanks to the same multiple things to the same databank? Maybe not. All right. What is that? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's the control commands. Okay, I gotta... How do I get out of my seat?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Press Alt. There we go. Right, I gotta look at the parameters on this seat. There's a lot of stuff in this. Oh, these are interesting settings. Okay. I'll leave that. See what it looks like. What is this? I don't understand what this is. What is this thing? Oh, this is Archegio's new HUD. Oh my god. Okay. It's still right in the middle there on my HUD. I guess trial by fire. Either that or I load up my last one I was using. Oh, you know what? The resolution, setting that on the ship. My different machines have different resolutions. I guess I'm just going to leave it where it is for the moment because I think I'm going to spend a lot of time trying to figure out which ones to edit there. Oh, I didn't get the destination right. There's a menu there. Wait, how do I get a 0? Holy shit. It goes to 5 to -5. I don't want 5% throttle, and I don't want reverse. These are not the controls I'm looking for. Get 0 thrust. How do I get 0 thrust? Seems awful strange. Middle mouse button click, okay. Well then. I wonder how I did that. Scale was going +5, -5. You're not gonna lie, this game doesn't look fun? Well, it's not for everybody. Holy cow. Those radar contacts look scary. It's so fun I'm eating. Dude. My being hungry and wanting lunch in the middle of the show does not have anything to do with fun. Monica, thank you for following. Welcome. Maybe you were just trying to be funny, but that came off as really dumb. I'm going to land all the way out the other side, or I'm going to try to. We're going to see what happens here. Negative thing again. Man, I don't like how it flips to negative so easily. So the target is where my section of the space station is, but I don't think this is going to land on here. It's not locking down. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work up here. It's not locking down. Yep, we're moving. Let me try again. Yeah, I'm trying to move off the top of the... It's a light that's there. But I have to land over here. I can't... If I'm going to do this correctly and not pick up everybody's ships, I have to be over here. Okay, we're securely down here, but I don't think we're really down here. And why did my... Wait. Why did my map location change? You guys see that? Why'd that happen? That's weird. All right. It took off. What, is there an ECU on? I don't know that there's an ECU on here. I haven't seen one. They changed the docking feature and made it dumb? This does have waypoint change. Well, I didn't change the waypoint. I mean, I must have hit a key that told it to change, but I did not tell it to change. All right. The HUD does when you exit the seat now? Well, why would it do that? I exit the seat all the time mid-flight. I don't want it to reroute to where I was. Yeah, I may have to put in my other HUD. We'll try one more time to land here. Okay, that's about as landed as we're getting. All right, that's not working. All right, let's see here. I need to get a little bit of space here so that if I start drifting, it's not a big problem. All right. I'm going to change this mid-flight. I'm going to change this seat mid-flight here. Wish me luck. What it doesn't have, let's see here. Did they change the location of the... Yes, I do have the script in my game folder. I've been using it. Something has changed. They're like looking at a different folder now or something. I mean, in the last couple months, did they move the location of where it is? It's all the same path. Huh. Well, then why isn't it there? I don't even remember where it is. Gosh. I did not reinstall, but it's definitely missing now. All right, I gotta figure out where to. Oh, I gotta figure out where to look. I don't know where to look. I don't remember. See, I don't remember the whole path and everything. I didn't need to remember the path because, like, I had it all set. Program, data, dual universe, game, data. Program data dual universe is not even there on this computer. That's not where it's at. Yeah, you can't hit G and use G on space stations. I've never been able to make that work. Okay. It's in the game folder, not program data. All right. Yeah, it's complete. It's gone actually. Yeah, it is gone from here. It's been erased. So, let me find it here. All right, I've got it in there now. Okay. I think that's what it was. All right. So let me just see if I can fix my HUD here. It's too big. Let's go back to this. I'll have to fiddle around more with other stuff. Circle radius, there we go. All right. No, I didn't want to take a picture. Oh my God. All right. That was a little painful, but we'll see what we can do now. We'll see if we can do this. So one of the things that I've had problems with landing on the space station is too high of a profile on a ship. And this one might just be too tall. Or it might have to do with the core placement too. I don't know. I actually don't know. So that'll be something to check. But I'm very familiar with this setup here, so this will be just whether or not I can do it now. It won't be a question of whether or not it's the HUD or anything like that. So somehow my stuff got deleted out of there. It must have been one of the patches or something, because I haven't reinstalled on this machine. So one of the patches must have removed the custom stuff there. Look at that, it moved my thing again. All right, we'll get it figured out. We'll find out if this can land on the station. It may not be able to. We'll find out. just turn off hovers. Yeah, so I'll I can't ever tell when I've got it completely off. There's no visual indication. I mean, I just hold down Alt C and hold it down for a while, and that should, you know, lower it to the minimum. Hello, Mystic. Probably not high enough up. Probably gonna bump. Yep. No, we're moving. Yeah, I think it's maybe too tall. I have several ships I just cannot land up here, no matter how much I want to. Why'd that turn back on again so high? Is it because I got out of the seat? Damn it. Alright, turn that down. Try and turn that off again. It's probably because I got out of the seat. Okay. So hopefully that's all the way off now. Okay, I'm pretty square up on this. No, it's not sticking. No, it doesn't have to do with the platform being vertical to gravity. I mean, that would certainly help. This space station was one of the first built, and, you know, so it's got some issues. But, no, we're gonna... It's not working. This one will not land on there. No matter how much I want it to. It just won't. And... well, I shouldn't bounce off. It's like a magnet. So it should clamp down. And like magnetic boots. So why try again? I've tried so many times. I know that I can land a medium core on this pad here. I know that I can because I've done it before. So those are small cores This is a medium. You can still land on there. I can try it one more time, but it's not working. Because if I go and get the other ship, if I go get the sword, you will see that it locks. It locks down. And this just isn't doing it. And I don't know, so there's a couple questions that brings up. You know, like, what is it that causes that lock to happen? You know, and one thing might be where the core placement is. Before exiting the seat, make sure the ship doesn't move without brakes. It's not going to happen because it continues to move. My vertical boosters, I've turned them off. I've turned them down as low as I can. They are turned down as low as they can. Oh, I see a design flaw here. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. See, I'm down on it, but I'm still sliding. It won't lock. I wonder if did I press G to land? No, you don't press G to land on a space station. It doesn't work. I mean, I suppose I can try it, but it's never worked for me in the past. But I'll try it. I don't know if I can press G to land and hold the brake on at the same time, though, or whatever. It's sitting here. Or is it? Do I believe it? It's not really on the ground. Well, I've hit G to land. We'll see what happens. It's not the light. My brakes wouldn't be firing off on this if it was landed. It is not landed. Yeah, we're moving again. By the way, this is not my landing dock. I'm landing on somebody else's because of the issues with the parenting. All right, we're going back down. We're gonna go get a different ship. This one's not working. I mean, I'm sure it'll work fine for a lot of other stuff. Can haul an amazing amount and everything. But it can't seem to get on there, and I don't know. I think maybe where's the core on this thing? I think if I move the core down, is the core shielded, Apocalypse? So should I try lowering the core? It's not a docking permission issue, no. It's this ship. All right. Where is the core? I don't know where the core is. No, the new core that I've got doesn't have anything to do with this ship landing. Behind the screen. Oh yeah, okay. So what am I going to drop this down into? It's not letting me move it very far. Put it down, I don't know, just a couple. I don't think that's gonna be enough to do anything. Oh, I seem to have lost the space station. There it is. And this also has nothing to do with whether or not how the alignment to the space station is. I think it has to do with how far the core is from the surface of the space station. I think that is exactly what's going on. Because all of my ships that are taller, they are not able to land on this. Yeah, I know it's almost the same size as the sword one, but... Hey, it didn't lock on. I know this because the brakes are on. Yeah, it's moving. Alright, going back down. We're gonna get the other one and I'll show you what I mean by how the stuff's moving, not moving, etc. So, Apocalypse, I wonder... what a possible solution on that might be. I don't know. My guess so far is that it's going to have to do with the core placement. It's not gravity. You'll see that when I bring the other ship up. I could land on this upside down the exact opposite of gravity as long as I had downward thrust. And I was up here with the other ship a couple days ago. So read it fully. D uses real math for gravity. So a core from space station might be pulled differently than if it's close due to the angle of gravity pull. Well, I'm going to land an M-sized ship up here just fine. You'll see it here in a few minutes. You're way too ADHD for this game? Oh, well, okay. I'm just letting gravity pull me down. Alright, so we do have a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. It is for a 1 month code for for the game, 1 month subscription code. And you can get in on that. We'll draw near the end of the show. I'm going to do probably too high to do a parachute landing at this point. We'll start within the gravity well of the planet. So I guess I have to have a distance here first. So we got to get down to like 59,000, something like that. Hello, old nugget. Insufficient brakes for parachute re-entry. Fine. Oh, you want to know what I saw back here, Apocalypse? The bottom row of engines, atmospheric engines. The left side has popped out one more click than the right side. I know it's just a little detail, but I noticed it in the sunlight just correct. Yeah, they're just one step out further than the others. Or maybe the other ones need to be brought out, I don't know. In the overall scheme of things, doesn't matter. But okay, we're just gonna get down low into the atmosphere, and then I'm gonna fly it. See how it feels with that. Haven't really done much atmospheric flying with it yet. Oh, I wonder if it could have to do with the build box too. Wouldn't that be a shitter? We'll look at that. We'll park this next to the other one and we'll see if we can look at these. We're gonna have to turn on auto leveling on this. Does not level itself well. That's okay. That's why it's nice to have the things in the HUD. I don't remember how to get out of here. Maybe I'll take the elevator. Let me bring this other one up right next to it. We'll see if we can do a little comparison and see what the differences are.
You, sir, rock.
So the other one is taller. Yep, back into you, doing some things here. Ah, that's just Desiree. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Brian. Much appreciated. Did I add downward thrusters to this? I don't recall. Let's look at the build box on this. So build box is, I don't know, going up to here. This one is much shorter. Look at that. All right, so this one's shorter. So I wonder if its placement in the build box, if it was placed down lower, that would allow it to dock. I don't know if that's the answer, but that is something that I notice here. Is that the other one is taller, which means the core is down lower. And they are around the same profile. The black one is bigger. Where's the core placement in this one? It's on the bridge. So is that, I wonder if they're at the same level. They might be at the same level. I bet you it's the build box. Hate to say it, but I think that may very well be it. As far as did I add downward thrusters to this, I don't remember if I did or not. I think I did not. I've talked about it. You can land without them. You just, it's a bit harder. Yes, don't forget the core. That's the whole reason I'm going up there. Thank you. I almost walked off without it. Do I have enough fuel? Probably. All right. Why is my brake on? Did I hit my brake? I must have. Alright. This'll, this one's gonna work. So what we're going to do is we're going to land over in that other spot where I was trying to land. And then we're going to then we are going to place the large core, large dynamic, out in the landing bay. And then we're going to move the ship over. This space station, oddly enough, it was oriented for the view. So when you're on the space station, you get a really good view of the planet. And that's, I think, probably how it ended up in this orientation. It was before we knew anything about space stations. Furious Things, hello. Alright, we have to land this far away from here because of the way this parenting thing works. Now watch this. It's going to lock down. Okay, we're locked. Ta-da! No brakes. Let's see, I think this is the side we want out on. See there? We are down. Just fine. It's not going anywhere. All right, Apocalypse. I suspect it's the build box. That's what I suspect. I'm not sure how to test that because it's awful shitty to try and move an entire ship within a build box. So basically what you got to make sure is anything that's going to land on a space station, the bottom of the ship is at the bottom of the build box. I think I'm right on that. It needs to be tested, but I think that's what it is. Now, moving the core does not move the build box, unfortunately. Moving the core does not move the build box. The build box is set in the very beginning, and then you set your core where you want and you build everything in there. And so what's really shitty about that is that, seriously, like, the whole ship has to be rebuilt in order to move it within the build box. Well, the only difference that we can find out between these two, the one that'll land on this and the one that won't, is that this one is lower in the build box. And it attaches itself to the station. The build conforms to the element in voxels. I'm talking about the build box. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about this right here. This box. That this one is lower towards the bottom of the build box than the other one. And the other one won't attach to the station. This one will. And they're both M cores. They're very similar designs. They're not the same, but they're very similar. Drop the new space core parallel to the ground of the planet and see if it'll fix the issue. I don't have any space cores. This is the only space station I've got, and I don't have any space cores. And I actually don't own this station. I own one little section of it. Now that makes a difference for landing on voxels. Wait, so Dekar, tell me then why I can't land the other ship on this station. Why is it that that half of my ships will not land on the station? They just won't. I can land small stuff like these. I can land that one medium. None of my other ships will land on the station. So that is the whole thing of why I want, to fix this. You didn't see the other ship. Well, that's too bad because it won't land on here. And it's just a little bit bigger. All right. All right. That should allow everything else to attach to it. Okay, so I'll go over and get that other ship now. Yeah, I know. Alright, so Decker, that's what we're trying to figure out. I know that I can land big ships on even a small core, but what we can't figure out is why these other ships will refuse to land on it. They just absolutely refuse to land on it. They will not lock down, not like this one just did. Okay, so what we're going to prove now is that placing that large core over there allows me to land this on top, and those other ships will then not take off with me. I brought another pilot with me just in case. And so the problem was before that we take off with this ship after landing it up there, and it takes all the other ships with it. Lock point is always within 6 meters of the core. So do you think moving the core to the bottom of the ship will allow it to land on a station, no matter what kind of ship it is? Move the core of the Ark between its legs. Yeah. Suppose we could, for a test flight, we could do that. That one should be pretty easy to move. All right, so we're gonna find out here. When I take off, if all these other ships come with me. So the tip was to put in an L core up here for everything else to attach to, so they wouldn't attach to this. I can test right now, put the core on top and see if it land again. All right. Before I do that, I got to make sure the other stuff doesn't attach. We'll find out right away whether or not these other ships come up with me. They did not. Woo! All right, that was a really big deal.
Another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
All right, Yesterben, 29 months as a sub.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Just a moment here while I land this ship down here again.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right, so 29 months as a sub. How about 580 gold to everybody here in Yesterben's honor? Thank you, thank you. And Crypto Razvin, thank you for following, as well as Video Nomad. Thank you. All right, let's oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Am I sticking? Yes. All right. So now I'm going to test by moving the core up. Okay. It's a good idea. All right. Now, as long as I don't bump my core and kill it. Okay, so if this theory holds, I will not be able to land again because of the core being so high off of here. There it is, way up above there. That's about at the height of the arc. So, all right, let me no, the core placement doesn't seem to matter. We'll get out, make sure it's not running away. It's not moving. It's where it is in the build box. I'm now like 95% sure that's what it is. Why didn't it want to go back into its spot? All right. Oh, could have pressed backspace. Are you sure? Getting in and out like that? Oh well. All right. Unfortunately, it looks like. Fortunately, it looks like it is the build box. Yeah, and it's not moving the cores to the bottom of the ships. It's being lower in the build box. I'm almost. One last thing to try is orientation of the landing pad of the station. Well, so the orientation is for the surface that I'm sitting on right now. If I move the orientation of the core, yeah, I know it controls the construct gravity. But I won't have any surface to land on if I move it to where it's like, you know, the exact opposite of the gravity of the planet. And I have all these ships on here too. I'm going to slide off. I will be happy to try landing that on someone else's space station. Rather than try and mess with the gravity on my station. Especially with all these ships on here. I don't need them floating off. Put an ECU on and turn it on before you land. I guess that will hold it in place. That won't land it on a station. That will have a similar effect, except it'll consume fuel, possibly, to stay there. Actually, it wouldn't really consume fuel for that, will it? Or will it? Will it try and go down to the planet? All right. It would be great content, though. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for encouraging that. Okay, well, now we've solved one thing. So with all of my other ships attaching, I put a large dynamic core here so they won't attach to anybody else's. And it's right in the middle of all the ships there. So they're all staying stuck to that. Just like you know, Decker was saying, and that's one of the exploit type things that happen, is where you get ships, you bring a large core up next to other ships and you can have them all attached to you and you can fly off with them. So It's a problem, though. It's definitely a problem. And that's what happened, is I grabbed all of my ships at once. So, all right. There are other stations up here. Boy, I don't know exactly. There's a bunch of stations that are at the landing point for warp. I don't know how to find them, though. Turn parenting rights off. I suppose that could be another way to deal with that. Anyway, I fixed the problem. They're not going anywhere at the moment. So I'm happy about that. That was one of the big things I wanted to accomplish today. So those ships are there to stay now, because there's that big core back there. That's a large dynamic. Kind of an expensive solution, but it's a solution. All right. So there are other space stations out here, but I honestly don't know how to find them, other than to warp out and warp back, because I see them warping from Alioth to here. Suppose I could put on my map, system, Alioth, set destination. And try and put it right in between. So Alioth is that direction, huh? Space radar? Well, space radar will only take effect when you're outside of the zone. Right here I have an atmospheric radar on, and that's how I'm able to see all of this. So, all right, let me take off here. Have to be so close to them, though. Yeah, Atmo radar is for safe space, and I'm in safe space right now. Well, that's not 100% true. The safe zone, it's within the safe area of a planet. You can still be in the safe zone and use your space radar. The problem is the Atmo radar does not go nearly as far as the space. We're going to go out here to the edge. So I don't know how far out I have to go. And the warp in zone, is that like right at the edge? I think that's right at the edge of where a planetary safe zone. Well, I think we're kind of right. Now we're still going the right direction, I think, for this. We'll see. I'll get out near the edge here. The other seat has space radar on it. I don't know if I've configured it though. That's one of the complexities of this game. There's so many different configurations and everything. Boy, how far out do we have to go? Where am I going? I'm looking for some stations that are right out in this area. I don't have any of them bookmarked or anything though. And I may not be able to see them. I'm trying to we've been trying to test theories of landing on stations. I have ships that will not land on stations, and we think it's build box height. That your ship has to be built lower in the build box in order to attach to a station. My ones that are built higher in build box will not attach to the stations. I can't land on them, they won't stick. So I was hoping to get find another station out here, try and land on it, make sure I can land on it, and then bring one of my other ships that won't land on it and see if they'll land on it, because we were going to test orientation of space station. Most people put their space stations with their orientation where the planet or the gravity is beneath them. Our station, the gravity is at the side. And it was one of the first stations put up. Put it that direction so it would have a good view of the planet while we're doing stuff in there. But then it's turned out that it's been a mild pain in the ass for other stuff. Alright, so we're getting out to the edge of the safe zone here. What I want to try and do is put myself right in between Alioth there and planet. Alright, so on the brakes here. And then Let's hop into this other seat, see if it's set up. All right. So there's a station over there. Something called Space Torpedo. This is not set up for this stuff. What happened to my stuff for setting a script? I can edit it. I can update the list. It's covered by DRM. Well, there's DRM on this seat. Oh my God. Oh, damn it. Did I lose the other? All right. Yeah, it's just getting complicated for what I'm trying to do. I mean, that's one of the good things about this game is you have so much control over it. It's also one of the other more difficult things is I'm trying to do different things. You gotta put a lot of forethought into things. So I'm just flying completely manually. Well, I guess that's them, okay. So the thing we're going to try and do is we're going to try and land on this, and then we'll see if we can, which I believe we can, and then we will bring out another we'll bring out another ship and see if it can land on here to see if our station is a problem. This is going to be a little bit tricky to land here. They got some things sticking up here, but we'll see. So the gravity is pretty much the right way on this one. Its orientation is different. Oh, and maybe I won't have docking rights on here. Can you land on any station? Anybody's station? I don't know the answer to that. This actually is a pretty big landing pad. If this is this really a small? Oh, he's right at the edge of the PvP zone. I think I'm landed. Looks like it. Is this really a small? This is huge. This isn't a small. Yeah, this is an L. Okay. Well, so an L, so I should be able to land anything on this. Well, we'll find out. What is this thing? This thing looks pretty interesting. This is a trap. Oh, I love it. This thing's a freaking trap. There we go. Changing orientations. Huh. Oh, you know why these don't appear on the space stuff? Because they're just inside the safe zone. That's why. I wonder if those are just outside. All right, let's see here. We make a bookmark here. Let's see. Center on my position. And then center on my position. Copy it. Let's see here. 1.9 SU away. What the? Come on. These bookmark things here. I tell you. Center on my position. And then bookmark using my ship location. Thank you. Yes. I forget what my ship is called. So I'm just looking for which one's closest. Oh, come on. What's the name of the ship? Sword. Me. It still put it someplace else. This stuff is okay. There, that says the destination. Current destination. Bookmark for it. And it still puts it at 1.9 SU away. What the fuck? Marius, Ahmed, this is exactly what I just did. This bookmark stuff, they really need to fix it. Because I got destination set right here. It's right there. Oh, my copy. Okay, so it's right there. Okay, so now bookmark location. It's different. It's fucking different. The position there is different from the other one. It keeps bringing up this other one. Okay, I tried setting as destination. Now, the destination here is wrong. That is wrong. That is not it. I'm about ready to just say fuck it and move on. I am not interested in trying to figure this out anymore. Making a bookmark here. This is dumb. My current location is not right here. Delete that. And then set destination. It's right here. And this one is different. It is frickin' different. Okay, let me try copying it from here. Copy coordinates. Okay. And then we do create bookmark from clipboard. No, it's the wrong one. It is the wrong one. That is not the right one. That is not what I just copied. Hey, fuck it. We're leaving. Fucking game. I mean, I love this game, but this is bullshit. We'll figure this out some other time. Because I'm done with that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. Sky Mage, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm giving up bookmarking it. I tried multiple times. It wasn't working. It kept grabbing the old bookmark of my other station, which was my last destination. So I'm done trying on that. It's just going to piss me off. Why do I want to bookmark it? So I can fly back to it with a different ship. But we're not going to do that anymore. We're not going to test it. All right. Or is it still in my thing here? It is. Okay, so maybe I can get down there and I can go up there again with the other ship. Don't need to bookmark it. It's still in my chat log. But damn, what a pain in the ass. I don't need a bookmark long term. I just need to go up there and try and land. Oh, yeah, that bug has been there since we started playing. The whole problems with bookmarking and working right. It grabs the wrong shit all the time. And that one has actually driven a lot of people nuts, including myself. I mean, like, seriously, like, I just gave up. That's no good. You don't want it's not fun. And this whole thing is about having fun. So... yeah, so anyway, we'll land this puppy. We're going to grab the other brand new ship that would not land on the other station, and we're going to try and land it up on the large, and then there's some couple of small cores up there too. So I am going to be building another station. I'm going to build a large station. I got to talk to Captain Miller. And he's going to be building me he's going to be building me a space elevator, and then I'm going to place the space station right in line with the space elevator so that I can just go right straight from where I'm at. And it'll be interesting. We'll see how that works out. So I'm looking forward to that. Probably not going to do that until we get a little bit closer to the mission system coming out. So, yeah. You think it's not fun anymore if they're thinking about a possible wipe? You got to tell them that, buddy, because I feel the exact same way. If they're thinking about wiping it, it pisses me off. I don't want to play if they're even considering wiping. I really think that is way the wrong thing to do. The server does not need a wipe. The server just needs to be managed well. It's had a lot of problems with it. But I may not want to play anymore at all if they wipe it. Seriously. I only play these games when they've done the final wipe. I'm not interested. I don't think I'm interested in building all this up again. And that really sucks because the game's really wonderful. No, I don't know. You have not read what they posted today. Unless they already answered their own question about whether or not they were going to wipe. They posted today saying that they were considering it. Which why am I playing right now if they're going to wipe? That's exactly how I feel. Every little bit of effort I put into the game right now is for naught if they're going to wipe. So said about LOA. Have I seen the game now? I have not played LOA in a while. Yeah, and Adelono's right. We're still in alpha, even though they call it beta. I mean, I'm not trying to knock on the game or whatnot. I'm a business partner with them. I love the game, but it is a very true statement to say that they're in alpha, but they call it beta. All right, so we'll go park this and then hop in the other one. Dutch, take care. All right. Wait, is the other side open? Or is it closed? All right. Okay, I wanted to turn on the ability turn assist auto roll preference. Is that what it is? Might be. All right, well, we'll try that. Okay, so now back into here. Set that as destination. Before I take off, I think, no, I'm good. All right. So this is the newest one from Apocalypse. Alright, so this one was not able to land on our station. Whereas the other one was. They're both M cores. This one, the body's a little bit different. The build box on this one's built higher in the build box than the other one.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Diddly feet, thank you for following, welcome. Just don't take your shoes and socks off, and we'll be fine. Boy, this accelerates nicely. Look at that, we're at 10K already. Very nice. What kind of game is this? This is an MMO. Basically space, MMO. Full economy, bunch of different worlds, one solar system right now, there may be more later. And you build your own ships. And it's a little bit of a Minecraft style of designing your stuff. Certainly is with mining ore. But it's so much more than anything Minecraft could ever be. !DU, and you can get subscription time from us. It's like $7 a month. 3 months is the minimum, though, so 21 bucks. Cheapest MMO out there. We're having a great time. I love flying ships. These brakes are really good too. This is a heavy duty ship he's got here. 20 large containers, 10 kilotons off Alioth. This is a player-made ship. It'd take you a little while to earn the money to buy something like this, but this is you can buy ships from other people they've made, and this is like a completely custom ship. Could the ship's weight be a problem? It's an interesting thought. Vector, I suppose that could be possible. That hadn't really occurred to me, but I guess it'd be something to look at. Oh, the Angry Bird ship was lighter and it had the problem? Yeah, okay. I really liked the look of Angry Bird. I thought it was pretty slick looking. It was not efficient. Yeah, but I liked the way it looked. Alright, we're going to try landing at the same one here. And then there's a couple other small stations up here. If we need to try a small. It'd be real interesting if this won't land on here. That'd be very telling. This definitely makes it a hell of a lot easier to be able to land when the gravity's pulling you right down onto the deck. All right, I think we're down, and I think we're not moving. Yep, we are not moving. It is down. All right, so this can land on an L core. Good to know. Maybe it's just smaller cores that are a problem. Oh, and parallel to the ground. Yeah, so we're going to go look at these other space stations now and see. First, I'm going to step away for just a second, though. I'm going to go grab a Dr. Pepper. And so I'll be right back. Oh man. Shipment arrived. Hey, Woz. Yeah. It's the good stuff. Tillamook pepperoni sticks. Mm-hmm. Come on, open up. Yeah. Saw a box out there. Sure enough. Who is this? Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Man, I grew up near Tillamook. It's all the way on the other side of the country. And when I saw that I could order these online, man, I was all over that. They're pepperoni. They're not super spicy. Now I can die and go to heaven. All right. So, there's a couple other places up there. Now they're kind of funky on their stuff, but let's go look at them. Now this one looks kind of sideways, huh? Everything's going on with it. Oh, fuck. Found it. Damn it. So, it was a trap, no doubt. No, I broke my adjusters. I don't know if I can land on this small little thing. Probably not. It's like a billboard or something, you know. I have no idea what this thing's supposed to be. I think the chances of me landing on this are pretty small. think that's about as good as it's getting. Did I land on it? Guess we're gonna find out. No, I think we're moving. No? Well, fuck me, I landed on it. So what does that mean about the other space station then? Yeah, the problem is simply the other space station. It's so small. Yeah, I landed on it too. Good and spicy. Levon, you live in the Northwest. Have you ever been to Tillamook Cheese Factory? No? Dude. Next time I'm in town, maybe we should go there. It is really great. I mean, if you like cheese. Alright, so let's see here. I got a customer I gotta help at the same time here. Yeah, go figure. I mean, I actually landed on that. Alright, let me take care of this customer. So, just a container here. A little container there. And there I am, landed on that small ass thing. Isn't that funny? I'm like thinking to myself, what's wrong with the other space station? I guess I got to build that a new space station. I guess that's what I do. I don't know what's wrong with the old one, but it's a problem. Let's build a new one. Let me finish up. Let me take care of this customer real quick. All right. They are taken care of. Okay. So what do you think this means? I think this, I don't know, man. So, all right, I gotta talk. I'll talk to Captain Miller tonight. Find out about one of his platforms. I think we're going to build a new space station. I think that's the answer. I can't believe I landed on that. I'm still surprised. So, my plan is that I'm gonna be doing this this space elevator, and I'll be happy to show y'all, you know, putting it together and everything. I think it's gonna be pretty good, and I think that that it's going to be I think it's going to be very useful. He has a space elevator. He doesn't call it that. He calls it Caterpillar XL, I think. And so, oh, I don't have any of my adjusters over there, and so now I'm going too far this way. Oh, man. All right, so maybe I should fix those. Okay, let me fix that stuff. Let's see, what have I got in my inventory here? Other than a shit ton of scans. All right, I should have enough lithium scrap here to fix that. Let's get out and do a little spacewalk. Fix it. Yeah, I busted all of these. How'd I break them? I ran into that small billboard that I landed on. Wow, did I cause It wouldn't have caused that damage there, would it? We're just noticing that those edges are really hard to do, I know. Alright. Everything else looks okay. I have more reds damaged. Disabled modules 1, damaged modules 1. I didn't see anything else. I'll figure it out later. This should be good enough to get me going. All right. Other side of the adjusters that I fixed. Oh. Well, okay. So, at least I'm able to adjust now. So I wonder how much it costs for a large space core. Atmo brakes. Okay, well, that'll be fine. It's not more than one of them, so. Oh, dynamic core, space cores, large. No frickin' way. What? 76 million? Wait, what? Are they really that expensive? These are all bot orders. Oh, for the schematic. Oh, I'm looking at the schematic. I don't want the schematic. My bad. $4.3 million. All right. That looks a lot better. What? This is all of them in the game? Come on, really? Every single one. Well, there's one at Mattis, but who wants to go to Mattis? Yeah. All right. So, they sell fast, huh? Yeah. So, how much do they weigh? 7.68 tons. Can you fit them in your backpack? So at 4 4 million each. What do I need? Probably 2 of them. 2 large space cores. Before I place them out anywhere, I gotta talk to Captain Miller because I need the platform to deploy it. And there's a reason for that. Is that I will build a landing spot for it, and then that will be its permanent landing spot, and it's just going to go straight up from where it's at all the way into space, and it will stop right at the space station. And so rather than trying to find the right place on the ground to make it stop at the right place at the space station, I will place the space station at the right place where it goes up from my property. So that yeah, I will talk to him tonight. And when I finish, I'll do a server wipe. Dude, I am going to be so pissed if they do a server wipe. I am going to I'm going to write up something nice and send to them about that. I'm not going to like send them something saying, you guys are idiots. I'm going to say things in a nicer way. Just stop your ship and let it fall and you'll know where to place it. Yeah. So, all right, let's
Welcome to the Dragons.
continue on here. I do think though this calls for another pepperoni stick because they're fantastic.
Oh yeah, another
Crazy.
dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
As nice as 62 months?
Ree. All right. Base Lord, thank you for the follow. And then Crazy Locha, 62 months. Very nice. Let's see here. About 3,100 gold. To everybody here in your honor. All right. Crazy, I think we're getting closer to hanging out. Mm-hmm. Things are looking good. Have you had your vaccinations yet? Yeah, I just got these pepperoni sticks today. I've had my first vaccination. A couple weeks, I'll have my second. Yes, Wasmatic, they're considering a server wipe. The only reason they're considering it, it's not because it's their idea. It's because people keep asking for it. So, blame the people asking for it. And they're all the people who are probably newer to the game. That's my take on it. Space is so quiet. All right. So this ship's going to be really useful with a new station, especially when I have a lot of stuff to move. Garrick, I'm right there with you. Garrick says if they wiped, you'd be done. I'm right there with you, buddy. You'd have to read through the forums Discord to understand the issue. I don't care if there was exploits before and people benefited from them or not. The impact from that will lessen over time with good management now. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Christopher, no. Yeah, I've never used any exploits or anything. And, yeah. I am so against a wipe. I understand that if certain things happen and something is just so, really insurmountable issue or whatnot, and, need to wipe a little section to fix this, and all the players are compensated for that somehow, kind of like they did when they had to reset everybody's stuff that they had skilled into. They just gave everybody skill points back and you just reapplied it in the new method. That's fine. That stuff happens. And but wiping the whole darn game, oh, you're wiping the community out if you do that. Have I built a lot in this game? Yeah, we've done quite a bit. So, really enjoyed the game. That's for sure. I'm really looking forward to the mission system. I'm hearing people who are doing it on the test server have some really positive things to say about it. And it looks like it's going to be fun. The PvPers are excited because they think they're going to be able to shoot at more ships, which is probably true. And so yeah, it's all looking pretty good. I'm excited for that to come out. Yeah, I have a lot of hours played on this game. Even talent points are preserved. I mean, you guys seen that I put at least 100 hours into digging out under my base. I mean, seriously. When I say 100 hours, I really mean like 100 hours. And you know, in putting, you know, building my vision for this stuff here. And sure, it'd be kind of exciting to maybe start someplace new or whatnot and make some better decisions as you go along, because God knows we've all made a lot of mistakes along the way. But I'd be giving up so many hours and, you know, so much work put into things, so much time invested. And man, what is that down there on the edge? Is that a dragon? What the hell is that? Oh my goodness. What the hell? That's a dragon. I am impressed. I haven't even gotten a close look at it. Hello, Shaman. Do I like it? It looks pretty interesting. It's pretty cool looking. Go upstairs and take a look at that. What? Hand it, Flo. Flo, it's yours? Did you make that? You bought it? That thing is ridiculous. What in the world? It flies and warps. If you brought it here as a gift, I'd be happy to accept. This thing is pretty ridiculous. I mean, like, in a good way. What? It has like a lounge in it and everything? Oh, sorry, my jaw is just hanging down here a little bit because I'm kind of in awe of it a little bit. It's pretty ridiculous. Like, ridiculous cool. It's an L-core? Oh my goodness. Am I hearing that noise from in the game, or do I have an alarm going off in the house? What? No way. It has the seat up here? You fly it like Father of Dragons. Oh my God. This is pretty outstanding. I don't even know how somebody did this. You know? They did an amazing job. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. And it flies too, huh? Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Try it? Well, I don't have permissions to it. So yeah, well, I saw that even flying in, it looked like a dragon down here. So, yep. Alright, Flo. I don't even know, man. I mean, yeah, this is pretty awesome. I'm always a little uncomfortable accepting nice gifts, though. Because it's like, this thing's pretty awesome. You really want to see it flying? Yeah. Well, I think we will. Nice hood ornament for a big ship. Dude, this thing's an Elcor. Someday you'll come and ask me for a favor. Oh, Deadly Fleet plays in VR. No, there's VR in the game. It's different. It's not like playing it virtual reality, but there's VR in the game to where you can go other places and stuff. It's very interesting. So yeah, it's like you can be teleported, but just the presence of yourself, not really yourself, but other people can see you and you can communicate with them. There's a few things you can't do though. You can't fly ships, and you can't operate factories, but you can, you know, do other things for people and stuff. So yeah. Wow, that dragon is pretty amazing. And they used lights on it to give it the colors. I think those are embedded lights. Well, you put DU HUD on the top chair? All right. Yeah, I'm pretty blown away. I've seen some people do some ships that were pretty interesting looking. Looking like Transformers and some other stuff, but yeah, this is pretty amazing. Stuck at 0% loading. Yeah, you might have to try again. I don't know. All right, so I'll do a final call for the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway, and if Flo's able to make it in, we'll fly this before we end the show today. We'll give it a shot. It's pretty ridiculous. It's what it is. And
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
man,
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
all right, Deadly Feet. Thank you so much for subbing, supporting the show. 1,000 gold to you. Spend however you want. Dungeon Raids, Dancers, or the Space Prince. Another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. So, thank you, thank you. Did I see the statues that was made for Shamsi? No, haven't. But this is something, this is the kind of ship that, you know, you show up to an event in and everything. You know, it's like you're gonna go join somebody's party for something and you fly up in this. God, I'd hate to lose it though, you know. No slow boating in that. I suspect it's probably very inefficient, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just Shams is rebuilding his base. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe he'll have to. Has he been streaming still? A lot? Okay, Flo. Has he been streaming a lot still? Put metal scraps on board? I have some on my backpack. That is the craziest. The craziest ship, man. Saving an image of that. Right, Flo. This thing is nuts. Does it come in candy apple orange with a flame package? Huh. I mean, it's just crazy. I think it's really crazy. All right, man, I tell you, Flo, this is probably the most amazing ship anybody's ever gifted me in the game. Oh, what? To get up here and repair this stuff. Yeah, this thing, thank you, Flo, very much. Very unexpected, you know. It's so crazy. Are you sure that this is DU HUD? Boy, this looks a lot different than... Oh, this is ArcGeo's HUD. Alright. I had some problems with this one earlier. Couldn't figure out what I was doing. Yeah, Flow. Thank you very much. Holy cow. Yikes.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
This is crazy. Deadly Feet. Oh, Deadly Feet just gave our Flo a gift sub. Look at that. So I didn't expect this thing to fly spectacularly. It doesn't really. But it's the cool factor is off the scale. This thing is nuts. Yeah, this thing is nutso. All right, well, this is my new ship that I take to parties. Uh-huh. That thing is pretty amazing. Here, let's set it more in center. All right. That is just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, so yeah, in honor of the gift sub to Hand It Flow, 1,000 gold to everybody. All right, and how about just another 10,000 gold to everybody in honor of the awesome gift from Flo. Yeah, that is really cool. So thank you again. So, oh my God, put some adjusters in the mouth and then bump it on the ground a few times to damage them and have smoke coming out of the mouth. Yep. Yep, I think so. That thing is way cool. You can even see it from here really well. Oh, maybe it should be landed up here. That's fine where it is right at the moment. Its tail would go back too far on this, I think. Or maybe I should park it at the top of the platform up there. That is pretty amazing. All right, final call for the giveaway, and we're gonna draw on that in just a minute, and then I don't know when my next Dual Universe show is, but probably sometime soon. I'm having a good time in it. I definitely am. So, and it's not just because of that awesome ship, dragon ship. Yeah. So, all right. You can see it from your base. That's awesome. Yeah. Yep. So about half the ships I've got have been gifted to me, and I'm very appreciative of that. But this one is probably the least useful, but the coolest by far. Yeah. So, all right. Let's do this giveaway. Okay, so if you are the winner, I'll read off whatever game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put into the game or into the form there, and whatever message you put in. If you did not put in your in that, then I will read off your real first name and just last initial.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So that you know who you are if you hear it, but you still remain anonymous. All right, Mokum, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, drum roll, please. Congratulations to Apocalypse. Apocalypse, buddy, you are the winner. Apocalypse was talking earlier on the show. We went out and boosted his base today and everything, and he gave me that other ship. It has nothing to do with that gift of the ship, just so you know. It is totally at random. So, but that's cool. So congratulations, buddy. Check your email, and you'll find that contained within. And all right, so okay. Yep. So tomorrow, most likely Eve. We'll see. I don't know what we're gonna do yet tomorrow. I don't have anything on the list. I know that Friday and Saturday will be Eve. And but tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe we're just going to do more dual universe or something. Let me see if I can get a hold of Captain Miller tonight. So, all right. Take care, everybody. Thanks for being here. And so